escape another place, leave behind pain of the day. Follow me, follow me. Under the sky, see your face, take me there, a warm embrace. Come with me. We won't fade till sunrise. We see
me this morning. I saw Miss Cole this morning, and I just like, no. Good. Why? Guys, I'm talking on the phone and I just realized my microphone is open to the stream. Yeah, anyways, I'll see you guys in like an hour and a half or something, okay? I just have it open so people can sign up on the giveaway.
sound of Loris Bueno and Alexandra Krul on Criteria Radio. With Drifting Away, there was Mali by David Novacek before that, Space Kitty by Francisco and Abel Ramos, Something Massive from Dario Nunez, Abel Ramos again with System, and Cruise's latest Sasumi release. Now, if you like what you're listening to right now, you can get it for your personal music collection. All of our 2020 releases are available on your preferred platforms to purchase or stream. So be sure to grab your favourites, share them with your friends, and play them loud. Right, next up, we've got some Latin grooves lined up for you, and this one's coming from Styline and Kato Anaya. It's titled Belelo.
place I know you wanna go. Let me take you. Let me take you. Let me take you. Let me take you to a place I know you wanna go. Let me take you to a place I know you wanna go. Let me take you to a place I know you wanna go. Let me take you to a place I know you wanna go. Let me take you to a place I know you wanna go.
I feel it coming on like a tidal wave, a sea full of pounding hearts from a world away. I feel it coming on like a great escape, a sea full of pounding hearts here to lead the way. Through the atmosphere, tonight we shift gears for the breakthrough, all the way to
2, 3, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
in the breakthrough.
Today, we're gonna talk about how great chicken nuggets.
If you like chicken nuggets, then you gotta sing along. If you like chicken nuggets, this is your favorite song. If you like chicken nuggets, then you gotta sing along. If you like chicken nuggets, this is your favorite song. Sing it. Chicken, chicken nugget, yeah. Chicken, chicken nugget, yeah. Chicken, chicken nuggets, yeah, 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 yeah. Sing it. Chicken, chicken nugget, yeah. Chicken, chicken nugget, yeah. Chicken, chicken nuggets, yeah, 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 yeah. I love chicken nuggets. It's true. I bet I love chicken nuggets more than you do. If you don't like chicken nuggets, we can't be friends. Me and chicken nuggets till the very end. Honey mustard barbecue, sweet and sour sauce. Can I get 3 of each? I'm gonna eat them all. If you like chicken nuggets, then you know just what to say. I love chicken nuggets and I eat them every day. If you like chicken nuggets, then you gotta sing along. If you like chicken nuggets, this is your favorite song. If you like chicken nuggets, then you gotta sing along. If you like chicken nuggets, this is your favorite song. Sing it! Chicken, chicken nugget, yeah. Chicken, chicken nugget, yeah. Chicken, chicken nuggets, yeah, 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 yeah. Sing it! Chicken, chicken nugget, yeah. Chicken, chicken nugget, yeah. Chicken, chicken nuggets, yeah, 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 yeah. I eat chicken nuggets when I pee. I eat chicken nuggets while I'm in a tree. I eat chicken nuggets when I'm drinking tea. I don't want 5 or 10, I want 23. Chicken nuggets is my favorite food. Eat them anytime, I'm always in the mood. If you like chicken nuggets, then you know just what to say. I love chicken nuggets and I eat them every day. If you like chicken nuggets, then you gotta sing along. If you like chicken nuggets, this is your favorite song. If you like chicken nuggets, then you gotta sing along. If you like chicken nuggets, this is your favorite song. Sing it! Chicken, chicken nugget, yeah. Chicken, chicken nugget, yeah. Chicken, chicken nuggets, yeah, 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 yeah. Sing it! Chicken, chicken nugget, yeah. Chicken, chicken nugget, yeah. Chicken, chicken nuggets, yeah, 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 yeah.
Tell me the duck story.
Bum bum bum, ba-dum ba-dum. A duck walked up to a lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand, hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes? The man said, no, we just sell lemonade, but it's cold and it's fresh and it's all homemade. Can I get you a glass? The duck said, I'll pass. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle, till the very next day, bum 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 ba-dum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand, hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes? The man said, no, like I said yesterday, we just sell lemonade, okay? Why not give it a try? The duck said, goodbye. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle, till the very next day, bum 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 ba-dum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand, hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes? The man said, look, this is getting old. I mean, lemonade's all we've ever sold. Why not give it a go? The duck said, how about no? Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle, till the very next day, bum 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 ba-dum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand, hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes? The man said, that's it, if you don't stay away, duck, I'll glue you to a tree and leave you there all day stuck. So don't get too close. The duck said, adios. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle, till the very next day, bum 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 ba-dum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand, hey, bum bum bum, got any glue? What? Got any glue? No, why would I? Oh, then one more question for you. Got any grapes? Bum, 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 bum. And the man just stopped. Then he started to smile. He started to laugh. He laughed for a while. He said, come on, Doc, let's walk to the store. I'll buy you some grapes so you won't have to ask anymore. So they walked to the store and the man bought some grapes. He gave one to the duck and the duck said, no thanks. But you know what sounds good? It would make my day. Do you think this store? Do you think this store? Do you think this store has any lemonade? Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle.
Tell me another duck story.
Bum bum bum, ba-dum ba-dum. A duck walked up to a corner store, and he said to the woman running the store, "Hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes?"
Everybody do the flop. To the flop guy liked to dance all the time, but he couldn't do it right no matter how hard he tried. He had 2 left feet from an accident of birth, and every time he danced, he always flopped face first. But then one day, as he jumped in the air, everybody turned and looked, and they pointed and they stared. He had a bright idea right before he hit the floor. He shouted, "Everybody do the flop." A new dance craze was born. To the flop, to the flop. Everybody do the flop. To the flop, to the flop. Everybody do the flop. The to the flop guy was a viral sensation. Everybody did the flop across the whole entire nation. He was front page news for his new dance move. Everyone wanted to join in his new dance crew. Then one day things started going wrong when a flop concert was interrupted by a bomb. Said please stop, but no matter what he tried, there was no going back for the to the flop guy. To the flop, to the flop. Everybody to the flop. To the flop, to the flop. Everybody to the flop. The to the flop guy had to start a new trend, cause the flop might cause the whole world to end. He had to stop people from flopping on their faces. He tried to invent a new dance sensation. Everybody do the don't fall down. Everybody do the stay in place. Everybody do the standing up. Everybody don't do the flop. Everybody do the don't fall down. Keep your feet on the ground. Everybody do the stay in place. Please don't break a face. Everybody do the standing up. Don't even put your hands up. Everybody don't do the flop. The to the flop guy couldn't make them all stop. They didn't like the new moves as much as the flop. They tuned him out and they all turned their backs. Yeah, they left him behind and they called him a hack. To the flop guy had nothing left to prove. Only one thing left that he knew how to do. It was in his blood. Call it destiny or fate. He shouted, everybody do the flop. And the earth began to shake. To the flop. To the flop. Everybody do the flop. To the flop. To the flop. Everybody do 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 the flop. Everybody do the flop.
Sky!
What, Greg?
I'm a banana!
You're a what?
I'm a banana!
What happened to your clothes?
I'm a banana! I'm a banana! I'm a banana! I'm a banana! Look at me, man! I'm a banana! I'm a banana! I'm a banana! Look at me, man! Banana power! Banana power! Banana power! Banana power! Banana power! Banana power! Look at me move! Uh-oh, banana time! Uh-oh, banana time! Uh-oh, banana time! Stop! Stop!
Now some of you might be wondering, how exactly does one beep beep like a sheep? Take it away, Gabe!
Throw your hands up, then point them to the floor. Here's what to do, now get down on all fours. Just bounce around, it's easy for me. Go crazy now, and beep beep like a sheep. Beep beep, I'm a sheep, I said beep beep, I'm a sheep. Beep beep, I'm a sheep, I said beep beep, I'm a sheep. Beep beep, you got
Baby Shark Brooklyn. Bebe? Fin? Fin. Shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Mommy shark do 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 do.
Daddy shark do 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 do.
Grandma.
Yes. Grandma shark do 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 do.
Grandpa shark do 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 do.
Let's go hunt, do-do-do-do-do. Let's go hunt.
Wait, wait.
Huh?
Auntie shark do 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 do. Auntie shark do 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 do.
Auntie Shark do-do-do-do-do. Auntie Shark.
Uncle shark do 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 do. Uncle shark do 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 do.
Uncle Shark do-do-do-do-do. Uncle Shark. Cousin Shark do-do-do-do-do. Cousin Sharks do-do-do-do-do. Cousin Sharks do-do-do-do-do. Cousin Sharks. Let's go hunt do-do-do-do-do. Let's go hunt do-do-do-do-do. Let's go hunt do-do-do-do-do. Let's go hunt. Run away do-do-do-do-do. Run away do-do-do-do-do. Run away do-do-do-do-do. Run away! Ah! Safe at last, do-do-do-do-do. Safe at last, do-do-do-do-do. Safe at last, do-do-do-do-do. Safe at last. It's the end of do-do-do-do-do. It's the end of do-do-do-do-do. It's the end of do-do-do-do-do. It's the end. Oh, I'm so excited.
Let's see what we can do down in the jungle. Let's go.
Baby shark, dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. Baby shark, dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. Looking for fruit, dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. Baby shark, so juicy.
Mommy shark do 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 do. Mommy shark do 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 do. Setting up the tent do 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 do. Mommy shark, how perfect.
Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark do 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 do. Exploring a cave do 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 do. Daddy shark, interesting.
Grandma shark do 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 do. Grandma shark do 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 do. Swinging on trees do 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 do. Grandma shark.
Grandpa shark do 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 do. Grandpa shark do 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 do. Studying plants do 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 do. Grandpa shark. Oh, baby shark, don't go too far.
Hi there, Big Bird. What's your name? Where are you going? Where am I? I think I'm lost. Mommy? Daddy?
We are the Venus flytraps. We are the Venus flytraps. We like to eat flies. We like to eat bugs. The bigger the better. Yummy, yum, yum dinner. When you see something moving, gobble it up. When you see something alive,
like to eat beans. The bigger the better, even if it's a shark.
Where have you been, baby shark? Do you know how much I've been...
Run away, do-do-do-do-do, run away, do-do-do-do-do, run away, do-do-do-do-do, run away. Run away, do-do-do-do-do, run away, do-do-do-do-do, run away, do-do-do-do-do, run away.
Come this way!
Run away, do-do-do-do-do, run away, do-do-do-do-do, run away, do-do-do-do-do, run away. Save at last, do-do-do-do-do, save at last, do-do-do-do-do, save at last, do-do-do-do-do, save at last.
I hear them marching on like a dancing flame, an army of thunderstorms, galaxies away. I hear them marching on through the pouring rain into the great beyond, here to guide the way. Through the atmosphere, tonight we're shifting gears for a breakthrough, on the way to finding new truth and the breakthrough.
ZACK point, we're rising to the moon. Crypto community singing to the tune. In the blockchain world, we're making waves. ZACK point believers, we're the brave. Started from the ground, now we're sky high. ZACK coin fam, we're reaching for the sky. Digital gold in a digital age. Investing in the future, turning a new page. Trading every day with our eyes on the prize. Follow through the dips, watch our fortunes rise. Decentralized dreams in a crypto world. ZACK coin revolution, let it unfurl. ZACK coin, we're rising to the moon. Crypto community singing to the tune. In the blockchain world, we're making waves. ZACK coin believers, we're the brave. From Bitcoin start to ZACK coin shine. Our community strong, we're one of a kind. Exchanges can't contain our passion and drive. In this digital era, we're more than alive. Mining and staking, securing the net. Every transaction, no need to fret. Transparent and open, that's how we roll. ZACK coin, community, heart and soul. Innovating daily, never standing still. Crypto pioneers, climbing every hill. In the forums and chats, we share our dreams. ZACK coin, together we're a winning team. ZACK coin, we're rising to the moon. Crypto community singing to the tune. In the blockchain world, we're making waves. ZACK coin believers, we're the brave. So here's to the future, bright and clear. ZACK coin family, we've got no fear. In this digital landscape, we lead the way. ZACK coin forever, here to stay.
get the better of me, no. I will stand my ground, 'cause I know where I am bound. 'Cause I know where I am bound. Into the sunrise. I've been down and out, but I'll never be broken. I will stand up proud with my joy awoken. I am ready now, 'cause I know where I am bound. 'Cause I know where I am bound. Into the sunrise. 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 I am ready now, 'cause I know where I am bound. 'Cause I know where I am bound. Into the sunrise.
Like
We are all just stars colliding in a sky that looks the same, but the one we know is changing. Do you see the pleasure or the pain? All our focus on surviving. As the sky just pours with rain, and the lives we know are changing. Do you see the pleasure or the pain?
AI. First and foremost, the AI. First and foremost, these are just my random musings and in no way represent the opinions of my employer, CleanSpark Inc. Having the opportunity to direct our investor relations and capital markets interactions, I'm frequently asked about our plans to expand into AI since virtually every #Bitcoin mining company on the planet is now an expert on that subject matter. The answer is quite simple. AI. First and foremost, these are just my random musings and in no way represent the opinions of my employer, CleanSpark Inc. Having the opportunity to direct our investor relations and capital markets interactions, I'm frequently asked about our plans to expand into AI since virtually every #Bitcoin mining company on the planet is now an expert on that subject matter. The answer is quite simple. The answer is also the same reason we got into #Bitcoin in the first place. Scarcity and value. You see, as of today, there are only 450 new Bitcoin that are produced every day. That number will reduce again by half in 4 years. Bitcoin is the monetization of energy, coupled with proof of work to support hard money that can't be debased, devalued, or diluted. The more companies hashing to compete for those 450 exceedingly rare Bitcoin, the greater the difficulty and the more energy expenditure required to succeed. Now, over and above those 450 virgin, sparkly new Bitcoin, we also receive transaction rewards for processing power on the blockchain. Every day brings a new announcement of a Bitcoin miner pivoting to AI. I love every single time that happens. I'll volunteer my personal time to assist them in unplugging all of those Bitcoin mining ASICs to plug in new servers to run ChatGPT algorithms. Please unplug, please pivot. Since the very beginning, we recognize the value of monetizing energy, owning our own infrastructure, building highly efficient data centers, and partnering with the communities in which we operate. This creates a win-win opportunity. We don't believe in fixed price power agreements that put the utility at risk. And we also don't believe in third-party hosting as a core business strategy because, quite simply, all you own at that point are computers. We believe in Bitcoin. You see, there are hyperscalers that can build HPC AI data center capacity with multi-billion if not trillion-dollar market valuations. The one thing they cannot do is work quickly in bite-sized pieces with hard-working, blue-collar, rural American communities in strengthening their power grid, lowering their energy prices, incentivizing the decarbonization of their energy mix, and doing so quickly and efficiently. Tick-tock, another block. We own our data centers, we own the land in which they are constructed, and we own the power contracts that supply the transformers. Could we pivot to an AI HPC model? Absolutely. And we could do so in the same rapid-fire, seamless way that we went from the last kid on the Bitcoin mining bus to one of the biggest and most efficient vertically integrated #Bitcoin miners in the world. The question is simple. Is data center capacity becoming more scarce? The answer is no. It's simply a matter of finding and building more megawatts, buying more land and building more data centers. Demand for data centers will continue to grow. Supply of Bitcoin will continue to shrink. One has no limit. The other is precious, finite, and scarce by design. So, from my simple single plane thought process, if an invaluable and arguably perfect money is becoming increasingly scarce with each passing day, why on earth would I choose to invest your precious resources? Chasing the hot stock tip buzzword of the day, be it HPC, hyperscaling, AI, Ethereum, Dogecoin, or anything else. Data centers have been around for decades. They're not going anywhere. The opportunity to pivot to one won't go away either. Bitcoin mining will. 21 and done. So with that said, from me to you, we deeply value every precious nickel of capital we raise. We've now raised about $1.6 billion. And with that, grown a company worth $4 billion. And I commit to use all of the information available to always do our best for you, our partners. Now, who needs a hand unplugging some miners?
Okay. Well, good afternoon, FS Insight family members. Great to be with you today. It's that time of the month again. Thanks for tuning into our Granny Shot monthly update webinar. Hope you're staying cool during this heat wave. Most of you know the drill by now, so I will go over some of the numbers up to today. Since inception, Granny Shot is up 222% and has outperformed S&P 500 by 112%. It has also outperformed S&P every year. Year to date, Granny Shot is up 16.2%, beating S&P by 1.5%. Since its inception last May, Super Granny is up. Share the results at the end. On behalf of Tom, Mark, Tyler, Ken, and all of my colleagues, I'd like to thank you for your support and business. I will now turn the mic over to my partner, Tom. Thank you very much.
Hi, good afternoon, FS Insight family and community. I'm looking forward to kind of covering our updated thoughts both on macro and on our super and sleeper grannies. We are also approaching the midpoint of the year. And as you know, it's actually been a pretty good year for stocks. I think for the most part, stocks tend to do better in the second half. So I think that's kind of what you should generally keep in the back of your mind. So let me dive in with some macro slides. I want to start with what I think remains the most important thing to watch in terms of economic data, which is core CPI. That's the Fed's measure of core inflation, excludes food and energy. And the month over month is what we've been watching. And as you can see, the May core CPI, which came out in mid-June, was 0.16%. That was the lowest monthly reading in over 3 years. And in our view, this is going to continue to be falling. You know the many reasons. If you're new to FS Insight, we'll be covering this as we get closer to the next CPI report. But one of the most important reasons for this is looking at the internals of the inflation report. So what percentage of the CPI basket, there's 107 items or more, is back to pre-pandemic levels? 55% of the CPI basket is back to where it was before the pandemic. And it's the highest level actually since the start of the pandemic. And most importantly, it's above the 20-year average, meaning the internals of inflation are back to normal levels. And I think it's just a matter of time before the overall CPI starts to reflect this. And as you know, the thing keeping up overall CPI is auto insurance and housing. And when those two start to roll over, the entire inflation report is going to show a huge deceleration. And I think that's going to happen in the next few months. There's also future inflation coming deflation, because for instance, Target is lowering prices. This is a late June announcement. That's future falling inflation. McDonald's is going to a $5 value meal that's launching in July. Well, guess what? That's future falling inflation. And look at Case-Shiller home prices. The latest number came in. Case-Shiller is really delayed. The April data only came out yesterday. But it's at 0.38. You can see compared to a year ago, it was 0.71. So year over year is going to start to fall. But look at the next 4 months, May, June, July, August. Last year, those were all nearly 1%. They're not going to be 1%. So the year over year is basically tanking. And that means this gray line, which is Case-Shiller, will continue to tank. That leads shelter CPI by 17 months, which means shelter CPI is going to fall and it's not really going to recover. That just tells you CPI is going to fall. There is some other confusion that'll come out in July as well. And this is important to keep in mind. There's been a pretty big car dealer outage because of a software provider, CDK, had a cyber attack. This is like affecting half of all car dealerships in the country. This is kind of a big deal. I don't know if you've tried to schedule service for your car in the past week or so. You can't do it for those that are affected by the cyber attack. And so the June data and early July, which will come out, again, it'll start sprinkling out in the next month and a half. I think it's going to affect retail sales, and it might even actually lead to some layouts because, all these secondary suppliers are going to not have any business because car dealerships aren't selling cars. So I think that's something to be mindful of. And so ultimately, we think the number of implied Fed cuts is going to go up in the next month, and that's good for stock. So keep in mind, inflation is falling like a rock. And as far as market breadth, I think it's been pretty good. As you know, we've been pointing out that over 8% of the S&P is up more than 30% year to date. That's 40 stocks. That's a lot. And it's actually pretty typical compared to the last 30 years. You can see it's literally right in the middle. So it's not a bad year for breadth. And that comes to July. I defer more to Mark on his views for what could happen in July, but just keep in mind, since 1927, when you have a positive first quarter and a negative April, that precedent was telling us that May and June would be up, which is actually what's happened. We've had almost a 10% gain in that period of time, but that the market then sort of stalls in July and August. So I think that's a possibility I'm open to. And as I think about the month, that's kind of what's in the back of my head. But at this point, I'm going to turn over to Mark, but keep in mind, regardless of what that means for July, August, you want to stay on target, and this is setting up to be a pretty good year. So Mark, I'd love you to try to add your thoughts on this.
Yeah, thank you, Tom, and hello, everybody. Thank you very much for joining us today. I will share a few screens and sort of walk through my thought process quickly. Markets are up, like S&P's up about 14.5% so far in the first half of the year. It's actually been a very good first half of the year, though it certainly has felt a lot more challenging, I think, in recent months. Part of that is because technology has largely carried a lot of the index, while many of the different constituents, other parts of the S&P, other different sectors have not participated as well. I think that's starting to change of late. Seasonally remain in a very good time. Election years for both June and July tend to be up about 1% on average. The median return is very, very good. The cycle studies that I have largely peak the middle part of July and the short run, but I think the bigger peak is likely in late August, early September, anywhere from the 19th of August to the first week of September. So here's the S&P. Certainly, it's been a great run, I think, but a lot of people are concentrating on NVIDIA versus really what had been happening with financials. And really, as the S&P was falling earlier in the week, we saw financials, discretionary industrials, and actually healthcare gaining ground. But this is why it's been sort of a tougher time over the last quarter compared to the first quarter, and really the time between October and March, where the market literally almost went straight up. You can see that in equal-weighted terms, this is the RSP equal-weighted ETF, that the market's been largely pretty range-bound, but largely a lot of these triangle patterns do tend to be resolved by breakouts to the upside. And my sense is that rates are going to start to turn lower pretty dramatically, and that could start as early as Friday. We've already seen about a 50 basis point decline in rates, but we're not yet at under 4%, which I do think we'll be at by mid to late August. And that could kick off with a core PCE, of course, if you start to see super core levels with on expectations, and that would certainly drive the dollar down, it would drive yields down. So we definitely need to move above, say, 167 on the RSP to really have conviction of a broad-based rally. But, you know, it's been incredibly docile and benign this year. It's been almost 7 years since we've had a 2% drop. And so that's a pretty long time. But unusually, you know, people are still pretty skeptical for a time between October and March, where the market literally almost went straight up. You can see that in equal-weighted terms, this is the RSP equal-weighted ETF, that the market's been largely pretty range-bound, but largely a lot of these triangle patterns do tend to be resolved by breakouts to the upside. And my sense is that rates are going to start to turn lower pretty dramatically, and that could start as early as Friday. We've already seen about a 50 basis point decline in rates, but we're not yet at under 4%, which I do think we'll be at by mid to late August. And that could kick off with a core PCE, of course, and if we start to see super core levels with on expectations, and that would certainly drive the dollar down, it would drive yields down. So we definitely need to move above, say, 167 on the RSP to really have conviction of a broad-based rally. But, you know, it's been incredibly docile and benign this year. It's been almost 7 years since we've had a 2% drop. And so that's a pretty long time. But unusually, you know, people are still pretty skeptical for a lot of the, I guess, the right reasons with regards to political risk or geopolitical risk or just the threat of slowing growth. The market certainly isn't yet in alignment with what the Fed has been planning. And I think that we still are sort of scratching our heads wondering when the Fed is going to get more aggressive in cutting rates. But here we have fear and greed, which largely is pretty mid-range, but it's actually dropped pretty sharply in the last month. And even AII as a sentiment gauge is not really all that optimistic. We're not really at exuberant levels where we'd expect a big drop. Meanwhile, the dollar has pressed higher. Of course, we know that Europe, with its concern about services inflation, you know, they seem probably a little bit more eager to cut, I guess, than the US. And yet, meanwhile, you know, that has driven the euro down in recent weeks. The US dollar is up against very, very serious resistance. I find it interesting that the positioning now is probably the highest it's been in all time for the US dollar. So this is just a city FX pain index of positioning. So we're really ripe for a time when the dollar should stall out. I don't think the euro gets down under 106.25 before turning up. And for the S&P, you know, if we do tend to have at least a minor peak, I don't think it happens until right around CPI time, mid-July. And even then, the trend of the larger cycles really are bullish until next year on an intermediate term basis. But on a short-term basis, there is a potential for a minor peak starting in mid to late July. Also one, of course, in September, which would gel with a lot of the seasonality that we see in election years, where in most years, in election years, we tend to show, you know, consolidation between really August and November. And then any sort of pullback into late October ahead of the election normally has been very, very good to buy, whether it be, you know, look at 2016 and 2012, 2008, you know, most of those years have been very, very, very good for why you would want to own the market on any sort of sell-off. But in general, the cycles that I show are still positive into the fall. Interest rates have been trending down sharply. We need to see a move under 4.19 in the 10-year. The trend and the cycles of 10-year yields suggest a big decline into September. So I tend to think that Tom's thinking of disinflationary narrative continuing is likely going to be correct. The economy can weaken ever so slightly on the fringes, and that likely will be positive for the Treasury market. We'll see rates drop. We'll see the Fed likely start to accelerate its thinking of cuts, probably in September. Tough to say July, but you just never know what can come out in the weeks ahead that will change that thinking. Meanwhile, you know, transportation has actually broken out. And this is what's interesting, that transports have been a real laggard. And this is a leading sector. It's all something to pay attention to. We know that industrials in general have been pulling back, but the transport's now starting to kick into gear. And we saw evidence of biotechs breaking out, of course, earlier in the week. You know, so you look over the last week and it's been energy, financials, utilities, industrials, tech, of course, has been the laggard. But the breadth levels have been surprisingly robust. We still see about 70% of all Russell 3000 names above their 200-day moving averages. So all in all, you know, I don't think there's enough optimism to be all that negative. There certainly hasn't been enough technical weakness we saw Nvidia drop $300 billion in a couple days, and the S&P barely lost 1%. So I would just say that, that's something pretty extraordinary. And for me, that makes me pretty optimistic that these cycles are going to continue up. And if anything, we can see a more broad-based rally developing as we see the 10-year and the 2-year really start to follow through on recent weakness. And so I think that's forthcoming.
Got it. Mark, just kind of just to summarize your comments. So do you see the next 2 months possibly one where breadth is increasing for the reason you said, which is rates are falling, et cetera? But does that feed into any view about the S&P itself? Like, could the S&P chop around, but the breadth is rising? I mean, what are your rough thoughts on that? I know it's kind of hard to sort of say this now.
I don't think the S&P chops too much. We're entering actually the most bullish time of the entire year in election years. The first 2 weeks of July tend to be very, very good. So I'm expecting that the next couple days, might be Thursday, might be Friday, we start to turn higher, and S&P gets to potentially 5650 up to 5700 maybe by mid-July. And at that time, maybe we back off a little bit, but I still sense that the market's going to be pretty bullish over the next 2 months, really until the middle part of August to September. At that time, I'll have a much greater handle on, whether we're seeing deterioration. Right now, we're seeing the opposite. We're seeing more stocks start to join the rally, and breadth has actually gone up over the last week. So that's a very good sign. I think markets will be higher in summary in the next 2 months. Maybe a little backing and filling the back half of July, but I don't think it'll be a big deal.
Okay, great stuff, Mark. Well, I'm going to take us back into the Zoom here and into the heart of our granny shots. Now, just a reminder, if you're new to FS Insight, and we are growing all the time, so we know there's new members, the Granny Shots portfolio is named, first of all, Granny Shots is named after Rick Barry, who is a Hall of Famer in the NBA, but he was known for shooting his free throws underhanded. So what we have with Granny Shots are basically the strongest stocks that are in the most important themes that we see happening over the next decade. So there are 7 thematic portfolios, and we find the strongest names within each. So if you take AI, for instance, we find the stocks that are the most important to AI. And by the way, AI has been one of our themes since 2019. So you can imagine it's really paid off for investors to stick with that theme. And we find the stocks that appear most often among these 7 thematics, and they become our Granny Shots. Since inception, Granny Shots has beaten the S&P each year, even this year. And we introduced the SMID Grannies this year, which is a small and mid-cap version of the same portfolio, using the same approach. These are the portfolios and the stocks, but that's not what I want to cover here. What I want to talk about is people want to have some way to maybe put some money to work. They don't want to buy, 80 stocks at once. And so we decided to do what we call fresh money Granny Shots. And the approach is takes our Granny Shots every month, we rank them. We get a tactical ranking from IBD, and we look at trend, which is price to the 20-day, the price to the 200-day, and then the 20-day versus the 200-day. So basically looking for stocks in positive trends, or rank them. And then we get Mark's technical view on these, which is really the most important, arguably. And that's how we get the super grannies, which are the purple ones. These are the most timely names. And the sleeper grannies are the blue ones. Now, sleeper grannies aren't things you sell. It's just that if you're thinking about putting money to work that month, we wouldn't recommend it as much as we would the super grannies. So just keep that in mind. We're not trying to get you to short any stocks here, especially because these are Granny Shots. These are all stocks we'd want to own. And last month, our super grannies were NVIDIA, JP Morgan, Arista Networks, Alphabet, TransDigm. And our sleepers last month were Zscaler, Old Dominion, Tesla, Philips 66, and Apple. On the Smith side, I'm just going to basically jump to the new super grannies. And I'm going to turn it over to Mark to actually go over the list of the new super grannies.
Thank you, Tom. So let's run through these. I'll talk about the 5 super Granny Shot stocks, the 5 super SMIDs, and then I will cover the 5 sleeper grannies and the 5 sleeper SMIDs. So starting off NVIDIA, this is a carryover, and this really has given us not really much reason not to like the stock still. I know a lot of people are eager to say that the stock is overbought and that should make it fall, but honestly, there were reasons to suggest that it might back and fill. For those that need a proof of that, you can look at any of the daily technical notes that I write. Last week, I said there were some reasons why this might pull back temporarily, but honestly, it remains the highest ranked stock of any of the Granny Shot picks. And so I'm still very much, bullish on NVIDIA. I think that it is not going to get down under recent 118. If anything, it should be headed right back to 140, which I think does happen between now and the middle part of July. On a daily basis, of course, it's overbought, but weekly basis, we haven't seen sufficient evidence of trend deterioration. And if I look at even DeMark indicators on a monthly basis, those are not complete. And I say that not only on a monthly, but also weekly. There is no evidence of TD sequential sells. While that could arise on a rally into mid-July, of course, it needs to be confirmed. Many people look at these signals and they rush to get out of names when, really the right, coming together of the system really is not even in place to really make any sort of decision. So NVIDIA is still very much a super granny. It remains on the list. My thinking is really maximum downside should be 118. If in fact it were to get under that, then really down near 110. There's a lot of support down there based on logarithmic long-term charts. Let's move on to Alphabet, and this has recently just started to break out yet again, and that's happening since what's happened since 2023. Nice. I expect it to get up to the higher end of this range, and when you look on a weekly basis, this remains very, very bullish. It's very, very difficult not to like it. So I'll simply continue to endorse this until we see some evidence of technical weakness appear. For the super SMIDs, so a couple of these are carryovers, one being, Agilicis. This is a phenomenal stock right now, a great pattern. And you look at just what's happened since 2023, nice base, a big breakout. We tested the pivot point, and now it's turning up very sharply again today. So those that are well-versed in just traditional technical patterns will, help you understand why, this one is still quite attractive. So I like this to test and get back up above prior highs at 105. Anything under 89 would be sort of a temporary warning that would postpone the rally. For now, that's not anywhere near. And SSC, which is NAPCO Security. So this has been a little choppier of late, but choppy doesn't equate to sell, particularly when you have a very strong intermediate term uptrend. I like this to continue higher. It's got great strength, and normally these types of consolidations represent, the pause it refreshes. So I think this stock still pushes up towards new highs into July. Let's talk about a couple of the newer names. Cirrus Logic. So this is a great stock from a long time ago. It's been around forever, and we notice that the longer term patterns on this remain very constructive. We have big breakouts, sideways periods, and then they start to turn up again. So just recently, the active getting above just the April highs has really caused this to take off. There's really no evidence of any sort of monthly exhaustion or anything here that would make you avoid it. So I know it seems like it's stretched, but I am still fully expecting this gets up above 140, likely to near 145, 150 potentially. And then even minor consolidations likely would make this attractive. So I like Cirrus. The other is Wingstop. This is a stock that reasons to like this. Here that similar to some of these others, you've seen a really brilliant, nice breakout that just happened, in the last few weeks, and this has really got up now to the highest levels we've seen in about 20 years. So a great long-term base. It really showed evidence of breaking out in 2021 and a little bit of consolidation, and then really it was as of 2 weeks ago. It just finally broke out and started to turn up. And you know what volume has done? It's been really, really high on these moves. So this remains something to also endorse as a super SMID. Let's talk about some of the ones that are probably not as favorable and or are more range bound. One of these is ODFL. So this is a stock where, unfortunately, the stock has not been able to get out of its own way. And this just remains sort of choppy in range. The afternoon meeting, I've not checked to see why high and prices down is help inflation.
Take me, I'm down to go off to infinity. Save me from the ground, escape all this gravity. I got a glimpse of the stars in your eyes, coming out tonight. Grab me and take me through your space and time to paradise.
We are all just stars colliding in a sky that looks the same, but the one we know is changing. Do you see the pleasure of the pain? All our focus on surviving as the sky just pours with rain, and the lives we know are changing. Do you see the pleasure of the pain?
There's a hero in town, goes by Super George. He's a man of steel with a mighty roar. One day he's Superman, flying through the skies. Next day he's Thor, with lightning in his eyes. Super George, fighting evil every night, saving the world, bringing darkness to the light. Iron Man or Thor, no matter the guise, he's our hero in the ZACK community's eyes. When the shadows loom and fear takes hold, Super George appears, brave and bold. With a heart of gold and fists of might, he battles the FUD till it's out of sight. Super George, fighting evil every night, saving the world, bringing darkness to the light. Iron Man or Thor, no matter the guise, he's our hero in the ZACK community's eyes. When the darkest hour, he stands tall for the ZACK community. He answers the call, Super George, our beacon of hope. With every villain, he's ready to cope. Super George, fighting evil every night, saving the world, bringing darkness to the light. Iron Man or Thor, no matter the guise, he's our hero in the ZACK community's eyes. So here's to Super George, our guiding light, forever in our hearts, a shining knight. Superman, Thor, or Iron Man's might, he's our champion in the endless fight.
Hello! What's up? Oh. Hello everybody! How's your day been? You haven't slept, villain? Why? Hello everybody, hello, hello. Yeah, that's true. Oh, it was boring? Why? Fun day. And look. What are you doing? What are you adding to this? Pulled beef? Barbecue pulled beef on top of it? Oh. Pulled pork, I mean, not pulled beef. Ugh, I'm an idiot. Barbecue pulled pork on top of it. This would be crazy nice. Oh! Remember earlier that, I don't know if you guys were listening, I was playing like a little podcast earlier. This is the guy I was talking before. if you guys were listening. So yeah, cool that we see him right now. Dude was dead inside. What happened? What is your opinion of Emmanuel Macron? Idiot. Quick look at the markets. Little dips all over the place today. Yeah, I was playing nice music in the beginning too, right? With the duck song and Bitcoin, yeah, Bitcoin just going sideways. We're just range bound for now. Although we have a small little uptrend on the hour, you could say. You could say we have a little uptrend forming here. And you could even say that you could make it into a triangle. So yeah, there you go. So we have on le Bitcoin. So we do have the triangle, as I was saying, forming. This triangle could send us higher eventually. What's happening on the daily? On the daily too, you could say, technically. There's this little thing forming, okay. Yep. We had a triple top kind actually here that played out, but there's Germany too. Nice bottoming out on the 53.50. Hello. Okay, makes sense. So basically we're just bouncing off right now the 0.618 fib. So yeah, that completely makes sense that we're bouncing off here. We're respecting the fibs here. And we are respecting the fibs here too. Okay, so that's... Look, it's good that we're bouncing off like 3-4 times of the 0.618 fib, so that's not bad at all. It's good that there's buying, because here's the thing, if there wasn't any buying this whole time while Germany was dumping, oh my god, this thing would have gone so much slower. So the good thing is Germany is selling, people are buying, okay? And the good thing is that there's not, these few days, there's not more selling than buying. So, with all the Bitcoin Germany dumped, right? Imagine how much buying must have happened for Bitcoin price to kind of stay stable where it is, right? So, it's not like the Bitcoin that gets dumped by the stupid Germans is not getting bought. All of it is getting bought. So that's good. ETF inflows in the next few days went up. And as we said, ETF inflows going up, especially when the asset is in a downtrend. That good, it shows strength, and inflows when the thing is going down are arguably a better indicator than inflows when the thing is going up. Okay? So yeah, while we've been going down, inflows have been increasing, especially in like iBit and all those things, so that's good. Let's go back to the small one. On another note, you know, ZACK is struggling a bit. We've tipped into our buying zone, and I did buy 75. I swapped 75 Solana down here, so no 75 Solana in a decent profit, I might say. So not bad. Which was about $500,000 ZACK, pretty much. I bought down here. And if we drop again, I'm gonna buy another, I don't know, 50, 60 ZACK to buy the dip. Yes, the Ethereum ETF is gonna have a positive impact, but not as big as the Bitcoin ones. But I wouldn't be surprised if Ether was at around 10,000 by the end of next year. I wouldn't be surprised if I see Ether at 10k by the end of 2025. And yeah, as I said, this is not worrying me at all. Sure, guys, as you know, obviously this is a meme coin, so this is insanely risky. Okay? Obviously, this is not like you're buying a company or whatever. This is like insanely risky, because here's the thing with these things. If they don't work, they go to zero, right? And if they work, you make a lot of money. It's like investing in biotechs, okay? If it doesn't work out, it's going to zero. If it works out, it's gonna multiply by a lot, okay? So just know, this is an insanely risky play, but at the same time, I think odds are in our favor, so I like it, you know? We'll see. Let's see. Yeah, as I said, this is like meme coins are like biotechs, you know. Most of them fail, but if you get one or two right, you make a shit ton of money. But yeah, you'll buy like 10, 9 of them will fail, 1 of them you'll get right, and then you're gonna make a shit ton of money from that one. But I think this might be the one. So yeah. But yeah. Like, and that's the thing. Obviously for you guys, that a lot of you just have ZACK and don't have other investments and all that stuff. If this goes to zero, obviously it's gonna affect you a shit ton, right? Now, another reason I don't care, and I'm gonna be honest about this and transparent. Another reason I don't care is because I'm totally fine with losing all my money on this. Okay? Because I know how it is. If I get this wrong, okay, I get this wrong. Whatever. I'm gonna get one right eventually, and then I'm gonna make a shit ton of money like I've been doing in the past. So that's why I personally don't care if it goes to zero, because I have other things going, and it's whatever. If it doesn't play out, whatever, you know. But I know for you guys, obviously, it matters a lot what happens to this, and that's why I'm supporting this instead of all my other investments. Like I don't push any of my other investments, right? I never see like you're never gonna see them pushing like in Palantir, because I love them. And the reason I'm trying to push this is not so I can make money. My money is going down every day with the giveaway, so I'm losing money every day. So it's not for making money that I'm pushing this. It's because I know a lot of you, it's like the only investment you have, and a lot of you, literally, you've put all the money you have in this. And I don't want to see you guys getting wrecked completely. So I'm trying my best to push this, but as you all know, I have zero connections with this project, right? So if anything ever happens, don't come at me. I just bought it. That's all I did. I just bought it and gave some away. That's all I've been doing. Buying and giving away. So if it goes to 0, it is what it is. But I don't think it will go to 0. I think Ed is doing a great job. I think we have a great community. I think we have a community that can hold. It's just some stupid wallet selling. It's not really the community that's selling. It's just those lone wolves that been in and out. But yeah, I think this will eventually work out. We just need to wait for the meme coin rally. We're not in a meme coin rally, so obviously this is not working for now. And again, as I said, I don't expect this to work till the memes rally. So that's why I said to you guys, checking the price of this daily is gonna drive you fucking crazy. Because until we have a meme coin rally, this can go to like 0.01 again to 0. Like, I don't give a fuck what it does before the meme coin rally, honestly. As long as we keep having a community, as long as we keep increasing the amount of holders, whatever the price, when the meme coin rally starts, money's gonna flow into it. So who gives a fuck what the price is? So stop watching every day and messaging me, oh George, are you worried that this is dropping? Oh George, are you selling? Oh George, what do you sell? Like, shut the fuck up. Don't watch it. Until Bitcoin makes a new all-time high, don't fucking ask me again about this coin. Okay? It's not gonna do anything until Bitcoin makes a new all-time high. When Bitcoin makes a new all-time high and then memes start pushing too, this is gonna start to run. But till you see Bitcoin making a new all-time high, which guess what? When it does, you're gonna see it. Everybody's gonna be posting that Bitcoin made a new all-time high. Everybody's gonna be posting. All the news websites are gonna be posting that Bitcoin made a new all-time high. So when it happens, you're gonna know. Okay? I'm gonna post about it. Everybody's gonna post about it. So shut the fuck up and be patient till Bitcoin makes a new all-time high. Okay? When Bitcoin makes a new all-time high and we see other coins and memes start to run and we see this thing not running, then yes, then you should start getting worried. Okay? Then you should start getting worried. Until we reach that point, whatever the fucking price, it doesn't matter. This can literally go like all the way down here for all I care. Like literally, this can go all the way down here to 0.02. I don't care what happens to the price before the meme coin rally. Obviously, it would be nice if the chart didn't look like horrible before the meme coin rally. It would be good if we can hold it at a steady level before the meme coin rally, so the chart also looks good other than the community, because guess what? People won't enter like a chart that looks like for example, if you have a chart that looks like what was the 50-cent coin? Was it this? So yeah, if the chart looks like this, people are not gonna join, okay? If the chart although looks like ZACK is, which, okay, now we're starting to enter the territory where we're not looking like good, but if we can hold it around this level, okay, so if we can hold it around this level, 0.02 to 0.04 till the meme coin rally goes. So if the chart just looks like this and then we just see it going sideways for a while, then yes, the potential of it shooting up is higher. But that's the thing, guys, we need to try and keep it in this range to have more odds on our side. Because if we drop, yes, sure, it might not matter in the end, but to have odds on your side, you want the chart to be looking good too, because all the technical people are gonna see the chart and are gonna be like, yeah, strong community, but look at the fucking chart, this is a disaster. If the chart is okay, people are gonna be like, okay, this is a decent looking chart and a good community, so let's gamble. One of the tokens we're gonna gamble with and buy is gonna be this one. But till Bitcoin rallies and then the meme coins start, don't worry at all. Okay? Don't even look at it. Like, seriously, I'm gonna stop talking about ZACK from now on my streams. Because there's no fucking point. Unless something bad happens that I need to talk and get out or whatever. Which probably I'm gonna have lost all my money by that point. I'm gonna talk about it. But until like something bad happens or until we start the rally, I'm not gonna talk about it again because there's no point. There's no point. Okay? Everything is fine. So unless I can stop saying everything is fine, I'm not gonna talk about ZACK again. Okay? When I think not everything is fine, I'm gonna start talking about it. So if you don't see me talking about ZACK, it means everything is fucking fine. Okay? So that's from now on. If you don't see me talking about it, I'm not worried. And my ring just exploded away. So yeah. So I had to block 12 people today because they used my email to ask for money. So guys, don't use my email to ask for money. My email is only for business inquiries. If you abuse it and you send me an email asking for any sort of help, I'm blocking you. That's not my email is for, okay? So, just so you know, you're going to miss a lot of nice things if you try to email me for anything else than a business inquiry. And the amount of business inquiries I got, holy shit. But anyways, most of them I'm gonna decline because I don't give a fuck. I want to find like business inquiries. I mean, like a nice project to collaborate on or something like that. There's so many people that message me, oh, I'm gonna pay you this to post about this. I don't want them. I don't want money. I'm not gonna start posting things and collaborating with projects like most people just to get money. I don't give a fuck. I'm like, making a few $1,000s from collabs on X. Who gives a fuck? I don't have time for that. So you know, that's why with business inquiries, I just want to have like a nice project maybe, which I don't know, maybe you guys could join to, or something that would be helpful for you guys too. Like that's what I'm interested in. I'm not interested in anybody emailing me to promote shit and stuff like that. So don't even bother. I don't want your money to promote stuff. Okay? Like, if you email me to promote your shit, I'm gonna launch a campaign to nuke your company. Like, instead of promoting it, I'm gonna launch a new ad campaign that completely discredits your product. No, I'm not gonna do that. But no, yeah, just so you know. Well, if someone mail bombs me, they're all gonna go in the junk, so that's fine. I don't look at my junk folder almost ever. And I have a very, very, very good company running my email, so yeah. If anybody tries to email bomb me, they're gonna deal with it. So yes, I have an IT company running all my shit because I don't want to. Because the thing is, like, if you don't have someone running your shit, when something breaks, when something like, you need to find someone to come and check what happened and blah blah. Whereas, if they run your shit, whatever breaks, they just fix it instantly because, like, everything is always working perfectly. I've never had an issue since I had people actually running my stuff. So, that's good. The company is called Performance, by the way. They're a great company. Nicole Performance. That it's actually my uncle's company. Haha, funny fact. But yeah, they're a great company. Ah. Do I do live trading during the regular hours? No. And I'm never gonna do it because I don't want people copying what I do. Because I want people to learn. And you don't learn if you're just copying what someone does, or you're just taking signals from someone or whatever. And guess what? If you're just copying what someone does, and you don't know the risk management, you don't know their strategy, you don't know all those things, you're probably gonna get wiped out eventually. Because let's say I do a trade, but for me it's like only 1% of my capital, so it's a super risky trade that I don't give a fuck about. And you see it and you're like, oh look, George made this trade, let me make it too. And you put like a significant amount of your money because you don't know that it's an insanely risky trade, and I just put a tiny bit of money in because I don't give a fuck if I lose it. And then it goes to shit. And then a big part of your money went to shit. And then you're like, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? So, no, that's why I don't want to give signals or live trade or anything like that. Because, yeah. And that's the thing, like, most people that's it, like, when you copy trade someone, that's it, most people don't know anything about what the other person is doing, other than like, oh, buy this, take profit there, stop loss there, or with options, buy this call, strike price this, execution date this, whatever. Like, they just say that. They won't say like what their risk management strategy on this is, what their capital allocation strategy on this is. They won't give you all those things, which are very, very important. But, and also you don't learn doing that. You never learn. And as I said, most people in the end get wiped out when they copy someone, and then they give up on investing and on trading. When they never actually gave it a real shot. Because copying someone is not actually trying to invest. It's not actually it's nothing. It's stupid. So, no, I want people to actually learn how to invest. And as I said, you copy trade, you get wiped out, and then you're like, okay, I give up, I never invest again, and I'll never invest again, and you know, this is, I'll just lose money. Well, you never actually tried. You just copied someone. That's not trying. Like, what did you actually learn about investing? Fuck all. So if you actually just give up because you fucked up by copying someone, you're a fucking pussy and you should get out of the fuck. Like, the investing world is not for soft people. Like, if you don't have the balls to be able to take losses, to be able to take volatility, you're not gonna last in this space. So if you just give up after literally not trying because you just copied someone and it didn't work, and then you're like, oh, this isn't for me, I give up. Yeah. If that's your attitude, then yeah, get the fuck out. You shouldn't be investing. You don't have the balls for it. You don't have the attitude for it. You don't have the mentality for it. So, yeah. You need a lot of dedication and conviction to become an investor. Okay? A lot. And you need to be able to take a lot of shit while you're learning. Because guess what? While you're learning, you're gonna make a shit ton of mistakes. That's why I'm saying, while you're learning, never trade your own money. Paper trade. Make a demo account and paper trade. And what you're gonna see, you're gonna lose so much money in the beginning on the demo accounts. You're probably gonna liquidate a few and you're gonna have to make a few new demo accounts. Guess what? Because it's demo accounts, because it's not your money, you're not gonna care. You're just gonna keep going and practicing and trying and trying and trying and learning and learning and learning, gaining more experience, and eventually you're gonna find something that works for you, and then you can start using your own money. But if it's your own money that you're learning with, you're gonna start losing it, and then you're just gonna give up because you will have lost all your money. which is what most people do. Or what most people do is like they watch 10, 15 YouTube videos and then they start trading with their own money. No, you fucking moron. You saw those 15 YouTube videos, you think it works, go paper trade for 3 months. If it actually works, good for you. Most chances are you're gonna fuck up. So, paper trade first before you start trading your own money. If you haven't been doing this for years. Okay? Even if you read a million books, you watch a million podcasts, a million YouTube videos, still, you're not ready. You need experience too. And that's where paper trading comes in. So you get all the knowledge, and then you start paper trading a bit for some experience. Okay? So, and then you get that experience, you find out what works and what doesn't. Because guess what? Not all strategies, not all investing strategies and trading strategies work for everyone. So you might have to adjust a bit your strategy. You're gonna have shit to figure out that you didn't even know that there's this shit to figure out before you actually start paper trading. Like, there's questions you're gonna be asking when you're paper trading that before you actually paper trade, you don't even know those questions to ask. Okay? So you need to do that always before you use your own money. And when you're paper trading profitably and consistently for a while, then yes, use your own money. But if any of you goes to invest without proving to their own selves that they can do it profitably in a demo account, and then you go and you lose your money, you deserve to lose all your money. You deserve. Yeah, so luck has nothing to do with it. If you want luck, go gamble. Like, you shouldn't even think of luck when investing. Like, it's not a factor. Sure, sometimes you can get lucky and things can go higher than you expected or whatever. But you won't get lucky, let's say, and the stock will go up instead of going down. Like, that's not luck. That's your research, okay? And then if you have a price target and because of volatility and whatever, the stock goes way above, like it happened with Super Microcomputer with me, then yes, sure, I was a bit lucky in that one and it went way higher than I expected. But luck won't get you to make the prediction of what the stock is going to do, right or wrong. That's your research that's gonna do that. Okay? The only thing that luck can do is exaggerate the move more. Okay? But if you're depending on luck to get the initial move right, if it's gonna go up or down, then you shouldn't be investing. Luck shouldn't be a factor when deciding if you're gonna buy or sell something. Oh, I need to get lucky on this. Or whatever. If I get lucky, this is gonna go there. No. Luck shouldn't be a factor at all when you're deciding what to invest in. It should only be your research. That's it. And as I said, the only thing luck can get you is you can make on a trade more money than you expected. So you expect a 25% move and the stock does a 35% move. Yeah, sure, you were lucky and it went higher than you expected. But the fact that it still did the 25%, that's not luck. That's your research playing out and you're getting it right. Luck, don't depend on luck with investing. Just go gamble. If you want something with luck, go gamble. You know where you need a bit of luck? I'm not gonna lie. Where you need a bit of luck? Here. On the meme coins. Yes, with ZACK, we need a bit of luck too. And luck being that we're gonna be lucky and when the meme rally starts, money is gonna flow into ZACK. Into ZACK, yeah. So, yes, we need luck to be more on our side on this. Yes, because this is a very speculative investment, and when you're making speculative investments, which technically, as Warren Buffett said, when you're speculating, you're not actually investing, you're gambling. So yes, so when you're gambling with meme coins, which is what we're doing right now, you need luck on your side, okay? But that's only when you are making a speculative investment. If you're making a proper investment that's based on fundamentals, that's based on facts, that's not a speculative investment, that's an actual investment. And that's what I do for a living, okay? But I also like to play a bit. And when I play a bit, I like to have odds on my side, okay? We need luck, but what we can do, all we need the luck, is to just bring as many odds on our side as we can with what we're buying, okay? So, which coin can we buy that's gonna make us have the most odds on our side for us to get it right and have luck on our side? So, that's what you're trying to do here. But yeah, this is gambling. This is not investing. We're not investing here. We're not investing in ZACK. Okay? When you're making a speculative, when you're putting your money in a speculative play, that's gambling. Okay? I agree with Warren Buffett on this. You need actual facts and fundamentals to consider an investment, and actual predictions and all those things. You can't, like, these are speculations. Bitcoin is a speculation too. Was actually a speculation. Now Bitcoin has fundamentals on it, so Bitcoin can now be considered as an investment too. With the ETFs and everything, it can be considered an investment too. Also, it's an asset. So, but most of, like Solana, that's a speculation. That's gambling, right? So even those big ones, they're basically gambling because they're speculative investments. Okay? Oh, yeah. And that's why I like long-term investment, because you remove the factor of luck. If your research is right, if you know your numbers, you don't need luck. The stock price is eventually gonna follow your research. The stock price is eventually gonna follow the fundamentals of the company. If the fundamentals are growing, if the company is growing, guess what? The stock price eventually is gonna grow and catch up if it's lagging behind. Okay? That's why I like proper investing, because you remove the factor of luck. You don't need luck to make money. You just need to know your shit and know how to make proper research and to find companies that you know are gonna be growing at whatever pace in the next 5 to 10 years, because we're not investing for a year, we're investing long term, so we care for flat out in the future, not what happens in a year. Okay? And that's it. Like, if you're investing for a year, you need luck on your side. Okay? You need the market to like your stock that year to make a lot of money in a year. So you do need luck on your side when you're investing for just a year. But when you're investing long term, eventually the market and the price is gonna follow the fundamentals of the company. Okay? So that's why long-term investing is nice, because you don't need luck at all. If you know your shit, you're gonna make money. Like with my long-term investments, not to brag, but there's only one company so far that I've gotten wrong out of the 60, 70 companies that I've bought over the past 9 years. There's only one that I got wrong. All the others are still growing. They're still doing fine. Yes, of course, I've changed a few and swapped, but they're all great companies. And that's the thing, if you're able to find great companies, you're gonna make money. That's it. You just need to find great companies and be able to understand what's a good price to get in. Okay? Because if you find a great company, but it's insanely overvalued, you can still lose money. Because if it's insanely overvalued, then the market realizes the stock is eventually going to go down. Because as we said, stock prices follow the fundamentals. Okay? So if the stock price is nowhere near where the fundamentals of the company is and it's overvalued, then eventually it's gonna follow the fundamentals and the stock price is gonna go lower. So that's why you also need to know what price to enter, and that's where valuation comes in. Okay? And there's a million different ways to value a company. A million different ways. There's so many different models. And each sector, you apply different valuation models and methods to each sector. Like for example, as we said, with tech companies, you care, like for example, something you care about is price to earnings. With financials, with banks, price to earnings you don't care. What you care about is book value, so you care about price to book value. With business development companies, funds, hedge funds, real estate investment trusts, with those, you don't care about book value that much, you don't care about price to earnings that much, you care about price to FFO or price to AFFO, which is price to oh my god, my brain is stuck. Oh! Funds from operation. FFO, price over funds from operation. That's FFO. AFFO is annualized funds from operation. So, like, that's just a very simple example of each sector needing a different valuation way of doing it. But that's the thing. You just need to be able to understand which company is great and is gonna grow, and if the price is okay for you to enter. If you can find those things, you're gonna make money. It sounds simple. It is simple, basically, but it requires a lot of experience, a lot of knowledge to be able to do it. Okay, so literally, it's two things: be able to distinguish if a company is great and is gonna keep growing in the next 5-10 years, and then be also able to understand what price this company is worth right now. And if you want to make a lot of money, try to find great companies that are cheaper than their fair price. Okay? Say for example, let's say Tesla. Your valuations models find out that the fair value of Tesla is $150. Okay? Now, if you can buy Tesla, let's say at $100, which is cheaper than the fair value you found out, that's very good. So any great company you found, if you can buy it cheaper than its fair value, that's you're gonna win. And that's value investing, basically. Value investing is trying to find great companies that are cheaper than their fair value. Okay? So buying great companies with a discount. That's value investing in a nutshell. That's how Warren Buffett has become a billionaire and has, like, it's not like he has a company with no product. Technically, they make nothing, and it's one of the 5 biggest companies in the world. It's like $1 trillion company. And how did he do it? Value investing and long-term investing, buying great companies at great prices. Okay, and what is a great price? If you can buy under the fair value, that's a great price. Also, if a company is gonna grow 20% a year, if you can buy it at the fair value, that's also great. Because if the company is gonna grow 20% a year, most likely over the long term, the stock is gonna grow over 20% over a year. Okay? So, you get that? That's why I've said it's way more important to understand crypto is good. I don't want to shit on crypto. Crypto is good. I'm not a crypto guy. You all are crypto people, and you're following a non-crypto guy, which is funny. I'm not a crypto dude. I'm a stocks dude. You all know that. I only own some Bitcoin, some Solana, and some ZACK, and I know nothing about crypto. I know a lot about the blockchain. I've studied the blockchain because, as I said, the blockchain as a technology is going to be a big part of the future. Okay. You guys need to understand that crypto and blockchain are two separate things. A lot of people think crypto is blockchain and blockchain is crypto. No. Just crypto happens to work on the blockchain. Okay? But the blockchain is a complete, it's a separate technology. It has nothing to do with crypto. Okay? It just happens that crypto works on the blockchain. That's it. Okay? So I know a shit ton about the blockchain as a technology because I think it's going to be a huge part of the future, but I don't know much about crypto, to be honest. Okay? And you all know that. And the thing is, cause crypto is more, as we said, speculation, and you need luck, you need all those things on your side. And as you also know, yes, some people have made a lot of money from crypto, but guess what? Most people have lost money from crypto. Okay? Because as I said, it's just speculations. And the bad thing with crypto, unfortunately, is you don't see people, for example, other than what happened with the meme coin rally and all that thing, like, you don't really see people just buying stocks randomly. Okay? You don't really see that. But for some reason, people are very willing to just buy a random meme coin or a random crypto or whatever, which I don't get. For some reason, it's way easier for people to buy a crypto than for them to buy a stock. So that's something I don't like at all. And that's, I think, something that needs to change, because chances are you're gonna make money is not on crypto, it's on stocks. Unfortunately, crypto is very nice, but it works only for a few people. Okay? And chances are, if crypto is not your life, you're not gonna be one of those few people that are gonna get it right. Okay? If you're just one of those people that, which a lot of you are, and nothing wrong with that. You all have your jobs, you all have your lives, this is not what you do. So if you're one of those people that just depend on Twitter to find what to buy and just follow a few people and buy what they buy, and you're probably gonna lose your money. Okay, let's be honest here. Okay, you're probably gonna end up losing your money. Okay, let's not sugarcoat things. So that's why I hate that it's way easier for people to jump and just buy a crypto. Obviously, it's a reason it's way easier is because you can open a crypto wallet in seconds. Right? Like on Phantom, it takes 30 seconds to open up. You download it, in 10 seconds you have an account. Whereas to open a brokerage account, obviously it requires more things because they're regulated, they require information from you and all those things, obviously. So it doesn't seem that easy. And for some reason and the thing with crypto is they don't require all the knowledge. Crypto is a shortcut, okay? Because to invest in crypto, you don't need much knowledge, okay? Some technical analysis, some blockchain and crypto, and knowledge, and that's it. You don't need all the complex finance and valuations and understanding macroeconomics and all those complex things and all that plethora of knowledge that you need to invest in stocks. So crypto is kind of a shortcut. It's like investing without doing the work. That's what crypto is. And basically, you're depending on luck. Like, let's be honest here. Most of you that are buying cryptos, you're just trying to get lucky and buy one coin that's gonna go like do 1000x and you're gonna make a lot of money. Isn't that true? Isn't that what most of you are doing? You're buying coins and you're just hoping you get lucky on this one and it just explodes and you make a shit ton of money. But I'm pretty sure most of you have lost a shit ton of money doing this already. So yeah, that's why I like stocks and investing. Crypto is just like a shortcut Okay, that's it. Bitcoin definitely is a thing. It's gonna happen. It's going to stay. It's an asset. I think it can create long-term value for people that buy it. Nothing wrong with Bitcoin. I love Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin is amazing. I own a lot of Bitcoin. Nothing against it. I hate all the others. Technically, ZACK is shit too, right? This is a speculative investment. Okay, like, let's be honest. But it has a nice community, and we have odds on our side. But compared to a real investment, this is crap. We're investing in shit. But as we said, we're trying to get luck and odds on our side, and I think with ZACK we can have odds on our side. Okay, and I think when money flows into crypto, into meme coins, money will flow into ZACK. Okay, so yes, we want luck on our side, but we're trying to stack as many odds as possible on our side too. And with ZACK, I think is the coin that has the most odds to get lucky. Okay, and that's why I own it. But technically, let's be honest, this is not an investment. This is just gambling with shit. Okay, like let's be 100% honest in what we're doing here. Okay, no sugarcoating. It's what we're doing. It's what all of you are doing. You're investing in shit and you're trying to get lucky, which is what crypto is. Other than Bitcoin, Bitcoin is not shit at all. Bitcoin, as I said, is amazing. And Ether and Solana, you can say Ether and Solana could potentially be considered an investment. Not 100%. Like, they're a mix between investment and speculation. Okay? Solana and Ether. Everything else is speculative shit that is just gambling. Okay? And obviously, if you get lucky with crypto, you make a shit ton of money. That's the thing. With stocks, if you get lucky, you're not gonna see something going 10,000% up in a week, which is what you see in crypto. Which is another reason why people buy crypto. Because when you get lucky with crypto, you're gonna make a shit ton of money. If you're depending on luck with stocks, okay, you're gonna make some money if you get lucky. You're not gonna make a shit ton. Okay? Because market cap is an actual thing for stocks, for companies. Like, a company that's worth 1 billion can't increase by 10,000% plus. Like, what the fuck? Like, all of a sudden it's gonna be one of the 3 biggest companies in the world? That's not gonna happen. Okay? But with crypto, you can have like a coin that's 100 million and then in 5 days it's 5 billion. Like happened with WIF, for example. And that's another reason why people just pile in crypto. Because, as I said, if you do get it right, you get it right big time. But as I said, with most people, they never get it right. Or if they do get it right, they have lost so much that it doesn't even matter at that point. And that's what I don't like about crypto. Yes, Palantir is my favorite stock. That is very true. But yeah, guys, as I said, there's nothing wrong with what you're doing, but you should know that, like, for me, investing in meme coins is worse than gambling. Like, because there's so many meme coins and the chances for one to explode out of the millions, like, chances are so low with meme coins. Okay? Yes, you can try to stack odds in your favor, and yes, you can find different factors around meme coins that make them more likely to be the one. But again, they're insanely risky. Insanely risky. And if you can't find all those different factors to kind of justify why you think odds are in your favor, you're probably gonna end up losing your money. And as I said, most of you are probably not in the position to be able to justify why this coin is better than the other. Other than just saying, oh, this doesn't have someone that's gonna rag, and oh, we just have a good community. You're probably not able to find things to justify. Like, probably you can't find any technicals to justify it. You can't find any, let's say, fundamentals when it comes to liquidity pools, holders, all that stuff. So again, when you're buying a coin, you're just betting on luck. Probably that the guy that posted it and bought the coin and said it's gonna explode is right. That's what you're betting on most of the times, most of you, right? And that's why most of you lose your money. And the other thing that really annoys me with crypto is that it kinda puts people's mind in the mode that you need to make money fast. The way to make money is to make money fast. Like, people that start investing in crypto all of a sudden get in that mode, which is just wrong. Just wrong. Okay? Wealth is built slowly. And especially if wealth is built slowly, it can be sustainable. Most people that just make a shit ton of money quickly end up being very stupid with it, and they end up losing a big portion of it, or most of it. You see athletes, you see celebrities, you see this happening all the time. But if you're making money because of your merit, not just because you gambled and got something right, because you know what you're doing, guess what? You're gonna make slowly and sustainable money, and when you're older, you're gonna have way more money than those idiots that just depended on luck to make some money and know nothing about how to manage it, nothing about all that shit. And that's what I hate about crypto, that it puts people, and especially young kids, in this mode that you need to make money quick. The way to make money is quick. And people that are put in this mode, it's hard to then put them in the proper mode, and it's hard to teach them to be patient. It's hard to teach them that compounding has a power like nothing you've ever seen before in your life. I'm not joking when I'm saying this. You've never seen anything more powerful than compounding if you let it do its work. Okay? Yes, in the beginning, compounding is slow. It's painful. In the first few years, it probably gives you nothing. But as it works, as it grows, eventually, it's gonna start returning a significant amount that's gonna be growing and growing and growing and growing. Okay? As we said with the Starbucks example, guys, for the new people, let me get you a bit in the mood of what actually long-term investing means and what happens with long-term investing. Okay? Alright. So, let's look at this example that TJ posted, which is right. This might blow your mind now, and you might actually just think of, while I'm reading you this, I want you guys to think of how much money you have lost throwing away on meme coins and gambling, and how much money you could have added to this. Okay? So that's what I want you to think. I don't want you to think about the Starbucks that I'm gonna say, your coffee and all those things. Just think how much money you've wasted instead of doing this on meme coins and gambling, okay? Buying a $10 Starbucks coffee each week might not seem like a big deal now. Yeah, like, what's a big deal? You're just buying $10 coffee, $10 worth of Starbucks a week. It's just $10, right? Well, if you were to invest that $10 every week, in 40 years, you would have $250,000. And that's with a very, very low 10% return. Like, that's the minimum market return over the past 40 years. Okay? That's the minimum average return. So we're talking about the minimum. So with the minimum return, if you just invested that $10 every month, every week, you would have $250,000 in 40 years. Okay? And that's the power of compounding. That's what compounding does. It can turn $10 each month into a huge fucking amount. $10 each week. Okay? That's what compounding does. Because if you were just to save that money and not invest it and not get the 10%, for example, which some people said, oh, even if you put $10 in your bank every week, it's going to be a significant amount. No, like it's going to be, you want to compare it? How much it would be? $10 each week for 40 years equals. So
$10 each week for 40 years amounts to
$20,000. So if you just, because someone said you would still, like in my comments when I posted this, someone said this doesn't make sense because you'd still have a lot of money even if you didn't invest it. Well, no. If you put $10 each week, if you save $10 each week for 40 years, you're gonna have 21,000 basically in savings. Good fucking job, you fucking moron. Whereas if you invested it in an S&P ETF, you would have at least $250,000. Because why? Because when you save, yes, it does compound with a very small. You get like 0. You get well, like what 1-2%? What the fuck is that? Okay, now saving rates are much higher because interest rates are higher, but it's like what 4 or 5%? What the fuck is that? So no. Okay, and again, we're not talking about crazy amounts. We're just talking about $10 a week. Like, literally, I'm not joking. If you have kids, make a direct debit in your credit card with like your photo with an investment account, and just every week have the direct debit pull $10 and put it in an S&P or a Nasdaq ETF. Like, if you have kids, fucking do that. Or $5, so you don't even have to remember it. Just make a direct debit. $5 each week goes into your investment account. If you have kids, like, seriously. That's the best way to leave a nice nest egg for your kids. So instead of buying them, let's say, juice for a week, instead of buying them like a bit of extra juice or whatever, $5. Cut $5 from somewhere. Literally, just find somewhere in your life that you can cut $5. My dog is being stupid. Hey. Yeah. So, yeah. Find somewhere in your life that you can cut $5-10 from and invest it every week. So, and that's it. And that's it. It's not complicated at all. Boris is here, yeah. Boris, say hi. Honey. Yeah, fuck your juice this week, little Jimmy. No juice for you. Like, I know a lot of you have kids and are smoking. Don't buy a pack of fucking cigarettes and put your money in an S&P in a Nasdaq ETF. So instead of buying a fucking pack of cigarettes, every time you wanna buy a pack of cigarettes, think that you're destroying the future of your kids, because you could put that money in a Nasdaq ETF and leave a huge nest egg for your kids. So if you're smoking and you have kids, you're fucking idiots. And you're destroying the future of your kids. Because you could take that money, put it in a 222 ETF, and leave a huge nest egg for your kids. So, Boris eats... There's a thing called Pet Chef that they make... Look, this. This is what he eats. So basically they make cooked food, right? Like, humans can eat it. Like, this is literally just cooked food, normal cooked food, and every week they just bring it at your door, you put it in the fridge, and every day he has this, and he loves it. It's really good. It has carrots, has beef, and there's different. There's chicken, there's pork, there's fish, there's veggie. I don't get him the veggie. Fuck vegan. But he doesn't like the fish, but he eats all the pork, chicken, and beef. And yeah, and these are really good. For my doggy. Just tell, like, his blood tests are amazing. His blood tests are just so good. And it also shows, like, as soon as I change from, like, the dry, normal food to, like, good cooked food quality, yes, you need to pay more, obviously. But, like, his skin, she's, not his skin, his fur is shiny. Now, all of a sudden, and my vet said that if the fur is shiny, that means it's very, very healthy. Blood tests are on point, so yeah, he eats this. Very good. Like, literally, I've tried it. It doesn't taste bad. Because it's literally cooked, it's literally beef with sweet potato, carrot, apple, spinach, lentils, organic flaxseed, corn oil, cod liver oil, and tallow. That's it. It's like the chicken is human grade chicken, brown rice, broccoli, carrot, kale, flaxseed, thyme, olive oil, egg yolk, and cod liver oil. Like, it's you can eat it. There's nothing wrong. It's all human grade. Obviously, it doesn't taste the best, but it tastes fine. Like, and my dog loves it. But yeah, guys, going back to what we were saying. Shit, I did not want to show you that. Oh, let's quickly see how the market's closed. Pain today. Pain today. Today, there was pain. Why? Haha, what the fuck? This up to upstairs? Okay, that makes sense. Bitcoin kinda is going nowhere, so I'm not worried. This is a very viable dip. If anyone wants to get in Bitcoin miners, Iris Energy dip, very viable, and the most viable dip of all, Clean Spark. Like, this thing is ready to explode to the upside when Bitcoin stopped moving upwards. I just been building a base since February. Since February, just been building a nice base. We could even say it's building a little triangle here, a little wedge. But no, it is filled, and this thing is ready to explode on the upside, guys. So if you want to own Bitcoin, a very nice way to own Bitcoin is by owning Bitcoin proxies, is what we call them. And that's the Bitcoin miners, the MicroStrategies of the world. Those are what we call the Bitcoin proxies. Which are what are the Bitcoin proxies? They're leveraged plays to Bitcoin. So Bitcoin moves down, let's say Bitcoin drops 2% in a day, miners are probably gonna drop 8 to 10%. Bitcoin goes up 5%, miners are probably gonna go up 10 to 15% on that day. Why? Because as we said, they're just leveraged to Bitcoin. Because all miners, name it be a gold miner, a silver miner, a Bitcoin miner, they are all leveraged to the underlying asset. What do we call underlying asset? The asset that they're mining, basically. Okay? So gold miners are leveraged to gold, silver miners are leveraged to silver, Bitcoin miners are leveraged to Bitcoin. Okay? So that's why they move way more than Bitcoin. And if you want to have a leverage position to Bitcoin without owning Bitcoin and without taking leverage, you buy Bitcoin miners. Okay? So, bueno on miners. Data centers got hit today, yeah? Oh my god, Applied Digital got fucked today. Why? Applied Digital estimates Q4 consensus, estimates Q4 revenue above consensus, and it dropped 25%. What the fuck happened to this? What the fuck? Oh, they issued new shares. Ah, you know what? Sneaky motherfuckers. I know why it's dropping. Based on what I just read, there's no way they issued such a thing without, you know what? Those cocksuckers, I know what they did, and we're gonna find it on the SEC website. Look at this. Those sneaky cocksuckers. One sec. Yep, there we go. So, the reason they issued that the revenue is gonna be way better than they expected is because they're secretly diluting the shit out of their shareholders by issuing up to $125 million worth of stock. Huh. So that's why the stock is dropping, because they're getting diluted as fuck. But the bitches didn't mention it, that they're diluting in the report they released this morning. That's why you always check the SEC filings. The SEC filings never lie. A public company can't do shit like this without filing with the SEC. So the SEC filings never lie. And they're public. So you all have access. Yeah, this is literally the Securities and Exchange website. And literally anything a company wants to do, they need to file, like they release earnings, they need to file with the SEC. They want to buy another company, they need to file with the SEC. They want to issue new stock, they need to file with the SEC. They need to carry on, they need to raise new debt facilities, they need to file with the SEC. They need to change management, CEO, blah blah, you need to file with the SEC. And all those filings are, as soon as they happen, they're public, because as soon as they get, as soon as somebody files, it instantly gets uploaded to the SEC website, to the SEC portal basically, and then it's public for everybody to see. And basically this is what this website does. You can find any single report that any company has done, okay? And as I said, they're instant. As soon as a company files, bop, you'll see it there. Because this is where they file into. Right? This is literally like just public access to the SEC database with all the filings. So, yeah. Important to read the filings. Always. Like, for example, CEO sells stock, CEO buys stock. You need to file with the SEC. If you're Warren Buffett and you have a big fund and you want to buy stock of another company, you need to file with the SEC. Right? So, there's a million different things that you need to file with the SEC for. And every time you need to file with the SEC, you file in here. And their access. And if you're a public company, everybody has access. Okay? Yeah, and it's literally sec.gov, Securities and Exchange Committee, sec.gov, so usgov.gov. And then, so you go to the website. Let's go to the website. You go to search filings, and then you just go to full text search. Okay, full text search meaning you can search in. Like, let's say Palantir. We want to see if Palantir made any new filings. We go PLTR, Palantir Technologies. There we go. anything new, date filed, we search by date, and we can see that the last filing was the semi-annual shareholder report. Here, unaudited basically. These are nice for anybody that wants to see. Actually, let's download this. And then, yeah, like for example, here on the 2nd of July, there was an insider trading report. So Taylor Ryan D what did he do? The transaction date, code, securities, A, amount. Oh, he bought. Yeah, acquired. Okay. So she bought. You can see that Taylor D, Ryan D. Who is Taylor Ryan D? We'll find who he is. But for example, you can see that one of the people in the management of Palantir a few days ago bought 197,395 shares of Palantir. So he bought a shit ton of shares. So that's a bullish signal. Some insider of the company just bought new shares, right? So you can find anything you want. So now let's find who is Taylor? Chief Revenue Officer and Chief Legal Officer. Okay. Yeah, I don't know who their Chief Legal Officer was until now. By the way, a lot of people don't know this. You all know this guy probably, right? Stephen Cohen. Well, guess what? He's a co-founder of Palantir and he's still in the company. He's still a director. Ah, there's Ryan Taylor. So this guy just bought a lot of stock. This guy just bought a lot of Palantir stock. Okay, so good. That's good. Oh yeah, that's what this website is perfect, because you can find any company you're looking for. You want to search something for, bam. Like, you see a company dropping a lot one day and you can't find any news around it. Well, first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna go in the SEC database and see, did they file anything that causes a stock to plummet? Most cases, yes. If you can't find news related to why the stock is plummeting, and so it's not based on news, then most likely it's based on something they did with a filing, okay? Maybe they file that they're changing CEO. Maybe they file that they're diluting, like for example, if you're on the Applied Digital this morning and you saw this news, you would expect the stock to skyrocket. The analysts expected them to do in Q4 29.3 million in revenue, and the company just came out and said no, we're gonna do 41 to 44 million in revenue. So they said they're almost gonna make double what people thought they're gonna make in the fourth quarter. So that's an amazing news. Oh my god, the company's gonna make double the money they thought they're going to make. This is growing so fast. So if you read this news, you would think, oh shit, the stock is going to explode. Then you check the stock and you're like, it's 23% down and they just announced they're gonna make double the revenue. Something doesn't make sense here. And that's where you need to check the SEC filings. And as soon as you check the SEC filings, you instantly find that, as we said earlier, they diluted, which in return means the stock is going down. As you can see, we found it. It's the document. Let's go to the document again. Where did they click? Where's the prospectus? Here we go. As you can see, applied digital up to 125 million of common stock dollars. Okay, so as you can see, like, in accordance with the terms of the sale agreements, we may offer and sell shares of our common stock having an aggregate offering price of $125 million from time to time through one or more agents acting as our agent principal. So basically, return to dilute to shareholders. We're gonna issue a lot more stock, and that means that you all are gonna own a smaller part of the company, so you're gonna make less money from the company now, and that's why the stock is dropping like a rock. Okay, but as I said, if you were just relying on news, you wouldn't understand why the stock is dropping, because the news that got released today was amazing. But what they didn't announce, because they are sneaky fucks, is that they're diluting the shit out of the shareholders. Then that's why the SEC filings are an amazing tool, because you can find all those things. Okay, so great website. How much you're paying for internet? In the UK, I'm using Sky. Right? Yeah. I can actually check my bill right now. Wait. My Sky. Let's see. In Greece, I'm paying like 60 euros. And I have 100 gigabytes, right? So, in the UK, see my bill. It's $182 because I also have the broadband and everything. But just the internet is... It's not opening. I think it's like £40. Sky Signature, TNT Sports, no. Sky Sports, multiscreen, broad, £42 and 25 cents I pay in the UK. I don't know what I have. Let's see what I have. In Greece, there's not many options yet for like super fast speed. Unfortunately. There's building infrastructure for it slowly. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, so like 200. And 19 upload. So not bad. Oh, my IP. I have VPN. Don't worry. I have VPN. Don't worry about that. I always have VPN open. Haha. So don't worry. Never without VPN. Whoever is gonna see that I'm in the UK. If you search my IP, it's just gonna give you like some... Oh, the VPN affects the internet speed? Really? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. See, I learn something new every day too. Ha! So, okay, that's good. So, that's why Applied Digital dropped like a rock today. So we found out like why this dropped like a rock. Slows it down quite a bit. Huh. Both upload and download, like both. Rerouting your traffic. Okay. So it does affect the speed. So for example, if I want to download something fast, I like better close the VPN, right? Or if I want to upload something fast, better just shut down the VPN and upload it. The main reason I use VPN is because I want access to like Sky Sports and all those things, which are UK, and I need my VPN to be in the UK for me to be able to access all those things. So, lucky me that I have my VPN on for that, but yeah. I also didn't know that your IP gets leaked, so good thing I'm using a VPN. Yeah, my VPN saved me. Yeah, I didn't know that, but good thing. Nothing to worry about. Search my VPN. Let me know where it is, what location you find, because I'm curious to see where the actual location shows that I am in. So, let me know. I might actually have the Greek one open now. Let's see. Yeah, no, right now I'm connected to a Greek one. Okay, right now I'm connected to a Greek. I have the NordVPN. Yeah, it's connected. Okay, good. We're connected. Yeah, I know you can change your IP address. Please, when you change to Pia VPN. Okay. NordVPN, not good. We don't like that one. Private internet access. Okay. Oh, that's what the Pia means. Okay. So I'll do that. Let me write it down. Pia VPN. I'm using NordVPN, Tacher. Oh, so you're all using the Pia thingy. Okay. I'll use that one then. I'll actually, I don't care about my NordVPN subscription. I'll check it out after the stream. Probably download it and buy a subscription. Because why not? Are we doing a giveaway today? We are doing a giveaway today, right? Yeah, we are. Anyways, today we didn't talk about balance sheets because we got into a deep discussion about what actually is an investment, what's a speculation, why I think you guys, instead of throwing your money into ZACK is fine, but please don't buy another coin. Start doing the Starbucks example. Every time you want to buy a new coin, this example in your head, please. As we said, $10 every week invested for 40 years is $250,000. So let's say, I know some of you are like 25 to 30 here, and even younger. I know some, like literally we have kids, we have a 12-year-old from India watching, and we have like people old, but especially if you're under 30, which most of you are, stop throwing your money into gambling to try and make money quick. Okay? And start building long-term wealth. Okay? Because we're talking about wealth. We're not talking about just getting some money from... Okay, so stop gambling and start building some long-term wealth. Because imagine now you're 25. When you're 65 and you want to retire, if you do this, you're gonna have like 250,000 on the side minimum. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like with the actual market returns I expect over the next 10, 20, 30 years with AI. I think this could be closer to $500,000, because I think the actual numbers could be close to 20 to 25% could be the new average. Okay? So this could literally be $500,000 by the time you're 65, 70. Okay? So stop being stupid, stop trying to make money very quick by gambling and throwing your money into shit. And start doing this. Okay? Even if you're 40, right? You do this for 30 years, when you're like 70, You have a nice nest egg. You have kids. You do this till you die. When you die, your kids have an amazing nest egg. And even better, you tell them about it and you teach them about it so they don't go and sell it instantly when they get access to it. And instead they understand that if they don't actually need it right now, if they keep it in a later compound, when they need that money, it's actually going to be an insanely big amount. Especially if you have kids, stop doing stupid shit. Start saving their wealth, because it's their wealth at the end of the day. Because when you die, it's going to them. So if you're throwing your money away right now at meme coins and gambling, you're basically throwing the future wealth of your kids away. Okay? I know I'm being harsh right now, but that's the truth. Because you could instead put it in a NASDAQ ETF, which you never have to even check the chart. You just have to bet that American technology is going to grow for the next 30, 40. You basically need to bet that American technology is going to grow till you die. Can we all say that's a very, very safe bet to make? That American tech is going to grow at a very nice pace until like for the next at least 60 years? Can we make all that bet very safely? Yes, we can, okay? So then, stop fucking wasting your money on gambling and on shit you don't need. Even, I'm smoking, but I'm saying like, even cigarettes. Stop buying cigarettes, stop buying shit you don't need, stop buying meme coins you don't need. And start putting the future wealth of your kids in a NASDAQ ETF. So when you're away from this world, your kids have a very, very, very nice nest egg on the side. And you can you can die happy knowing that your kids are going to be protected financially when you're away. Okay? You're 29. When you retire, if you do this, you're gonna have a lot of money on the side. So you sacrifice, that's the thing, guys. You need to make a sacrifice now for your future self. Okay? And trust me, your future self is gonna thank you so much for making these sacrifices. Because you're gonna have such an amazing life by that time. Instead of like retiring and having to worry about, oh my god, the government is not giving me enough from my pension, and my pension is not enough, and blah blah. No. Not only will you have more than enough to live, you're gonna have enough money to actually enjoy life, to travel, to see things, to buy nice things. Okay? So, and as we said, for new people, if you don't know what we're talking about, this example, literally, do the math your own. If you don't believe me and you think the amount is crazy, just do your math your own. Screenshot this and send it to ChatGPT and ask it if it's right, the math is right, if you don't believe the math. But the example is here. Instead of spending $10 a week on coffee, let's say on Starbucks, what if you invested that $10 every week? Well, guess what? In 40 years, $10 every week, compounding at 10%, just 10% a year. You guys are chasing 1,000% returns. I'm talking about 10% a year here. Not 1,000%, not 500%, not 10,000% that you guys are fucking chasing. I'm talking 10%. You guys might think this is fucking nothing. I do a trade and I get 10%. But that's how small of a return we're talking here. So, $10 a week invested with a 10% annual return, not 10% a week, not 10% a month. The return every year is 10%. So, annual return in the whole year, you only make 10% on that money. No more, no less. Okay? In 40 years, that's gonna amount to $250,000. If you didn't invest it, that would amount to $21,000. Okay? So $10 saved every week for 40 years, that's about that's 20,800 or something. Okay? If you invested, that's about 250,000. And again, we're talking about 10% a year. That's nothing. 36. Perfect. You should start, you're young. Start doing this. And as I said, I expect what much more, like, for, you know how much return the Nasdaq had almost over 50% return last year. Okay, and I'm just, so ChatGPT is giving even a bigger number, 277,000. Okay, so you see how it is? You don't need much to make money. You just need consistency. If you're consistent every week and you put that $10 to work in the market, you're gonna make money. A lot of people think I need a lot of money to invest. No, guys. You just need consistency. The amount will grow if you're consistent with it. That's what I said. And so you're not and to help with consistency, make a brokerage account somewhere, connect it with your credit card or your bank account, and just make a direct debit. Every week, $2, $5, $10, whatever you think you can contribute on a weekly basis. And just put it on a direct debit and never touch it. Okay? And without even thinking about it, every week, $10, $5, $20, $50, whatever you can, is just gonna be going to the market, and without even you needing to do anything, to check anything, to read anything, it's slowly going to grow. You don't need to look at markets, you don't need to anything. We have a recession, let's say, it doesn't matter. Markets crash, it doesn't matter, because in 2-3 years the markets are gonna be higher than when they were before they crashed. And you just keep adding money every week, blah 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 blah, and it's going to just grow with American technology market because you're investing in the Nasdaq. Okay, so that's with compounding, and that's why I think you guys should stop gambling with crypto, other than ZACK, and you should actually start considering proper investing and going a bit slower so you can actually make money. I know it's hard to get into the mindset that going slow can make me a lot of money, and that yes, for the next 5-10 years you might not have the life you imagine you would have if you gambled and won big on crypto, but a bit later on in your life, guess what? You're gonna be super well covered. Okay? So the thing with compounding, the thing crypto doesn't need is sacrifice. Okay? Because you just put your money in, if it works, blah blah blah. With compounding, in the first few years, it's painful. Because in the first year, if you put $10 every month for a year, that's like what, $480 at the end of the year? So the first year, you're just gonna make $48 from compounding. So you might be like, I only made $48? Really? That's nothing. So in the beginning, it's painful. And you need to, as I said, you need to sacrifice the life you think you would have right now if you invested in crypto and won. Because the first few years, the return is going to be very, very small and you're going to think it's insignificant. But later on, as it compounds, it's going to start being more than significant, okay? So, which post needs to be shared with the giveaway? This. Ella. Here. I'll give you guys 5 minutes to do the post, and then we'll do the giveaway, because I'm getting tired. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, I could charge, yeah. As I said, you can't say I'm trying to help if you're charging money. No, you're not trying to help. You're just trying to make money. And you think people need to read? You feel like people will want to read your content because they think it's gonna help them, and that's gonna make you sell. So you're using help as a selling technique. That's not helping. That's using help to sell. That's like, that's not helping. Yeah, check your wallet, Aher. Check your wallet. I'm just tired of taking screenshots and sending people a screenshot that I sent it to them. Just check your wallet by the night of the next day, because I paid you like 2 hours ago. So guys, yeah, every giveaway I will pay you by the end of the next day. Okay? So don't check your wallet in the morning the next day. I'll probably not have paid you yet, but at some point during the day I'll pay you. So by the end of the day, you're always gonna see your money. Okay? Because there were some annoying people today being like, where's the judge not gonna pay? Blah, blah. Not you, Taher, obviously. Oh my god, this is... Okay. Look, Bitcoin is flirting with the 58. Guys, why is Bitcoin having trouble at 58,000? I want to see who remembers why Bitcoin is having trouble. Hey, Spoonie, at 58,000. Why did we say Bitcoin is gonna have trouble at these levels to go higher? Let's see. Germany. No, that's the reason it's going. It dropped. Yes, Germany is the reason it dropped. But why is it struggling specifically here? You can see it struggling at the 58 level, struggling at the 58 level, struggling at the 58 level. What did we say happens now that Bitcoin dropped below this level? Exactly, it's the resistance. Good. So if you remember, what we said is when you break a support on the downside, when you go up again, it becomes a resistance. Okay? And the 57 to 58.5 level was a huge support zone for Bitcoin. It was the biggest support until 47 to 50,000 ish. Okay? That was literally the biggest support zone we had. Now that the Bitcoin broke that support zone and dropped lower, this new huge support zone that we had saving us has become a resistance. Because as we said, all supports become new resistances become old supports. Okay? So when we break this resistance and we go above, all of a sudden it's going to become our new support and we're going to start bouncing on it. If we break it to the downside, it's gonna become our new resistance and it's gonna start bouncing and going lower. Okay? So, we had a big support zone here. We broke it, went lower. Now we're trying to go up again, but it's acting like a huge resistance zone. And why? Because a lot of people that do technical analysis know that all the supports become new resistances. And when they're trading it, a very, very, very easy way to put your take profit level is literally at the old support. So what happens is Bitcoin goes boop to that level and then automatically there's a lot of selling from all those technical traders. Okay? So what we need is a big buying volume so we can push through, so we can get all the selling, but buying is gonna be more, so it's gonna break through that level. Okay? You're not gonna be able to break it if you have little volume. You need a lot of volume now to break this. Okay? If we get little volume, it's just gonna go here, it's gonna get sold, it's gonna go down. So we need a lot of buying volume now and we're gonna break it. Okay? Like, this was a decent amount of volume. Like, you can see the selling volume that comes on those levels. Like, look at this. Like, it doesn't even match. So, yeah. But if we get a nice little buying volume, good. But, yeah. Germany also had a huge effect on it. As we said, Germany is the reason it dropped. Okay, Germany is not the reason it's having trouble right now at this level. Germany is the reason it had this big drop. Okay, now Germany has sold over half of their holdings, so that's good. The other good news is, as we said, that the Bitcoin Germany sold are getting bought. Otherwise, Bitcoin would have plummeted below 50,000 if there were no buyers with this amount of selling. So the good thing is, there's people stepping in and buying the Bitcoin Germany is dumping. The other good thing, as we said, is that even Bitcoin for the past few weeks is going lower. Inflows into ETFs are increasing. So that's also very, very good. That's a very bullish sign for Bitcoin that people are buying even more now that even as it's dropping. Good. And anyways, you know what? When all this noise, Germany, Mount Gox, blah, blah, blah. When all this noise, you know, goes away, which eventually it's going to go away, Bitcoin will have its moment. Bitcoin will shine. And remember this, guys, we said, when Bitcoin goes higher in a year, the returns happen on average in 10 days. Okay? So let's say if Bitcoin in a year goes higher by 70%, most of that 70% is going to happen within 10 days in average. Okay? If that year that Bitcoin went up 70%, you remove those 10 days, most likely Bitcoin is going to be negative for the year. And you can backtest this. This is actually a fact. Most of the years Bitcoin has ended higher, the returns on average happened in 10 days. Even in years where it increased by 400%. On average, those returns came in 10 days. So you can literally reach the end of the year, and at the end of your year, there's just boost. Okay? At some point, it's just gonna do this, like it always does. Okay? And it's gonna be 10 super nice days. They don't have to be 10 days back to back. It can be like a very big day, followed by a few low, choppy days, then going a very good day. But yeah, on average, Bitcoin returns come in 10 days a year. Okay? Have this fact in your mind. So you can't say it's too late for Bitcoin to rally or we're running out of time. No, we're not running out of time. There's so many sets of 10 days till the end of the year. So there's so many days left where this can happen. So don't worry that it's getting late for Bitcoin to rally. It's not. Not at all. It still has time to do like 80-100% move this year and end up above 100,000. So don't worry. Be happy, as my friend said. Now, you want to do the giveaway, guys? Let me quickly check and see if I have any messages that we need to read that are funny. Let's hear. Hello! Okay. Hello! Okay. Hello! Hello! Hey! Hey buddy, can you promote your project? Suck a dick. Hey! Let's collaborate. Collaboraton. This guy wants to have a collaboraton with me. He wants to collaborate. I have a good proposal for your project to propel to the moon. Hello. 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 This guy says hello, hello. Hello, my friend. Do you want to increase your account followers at reasonable prices? No, thank you. Hey, George. Hello, let's do promotions. Hello. Hey. Hello. I recommend Toby Motre for promotion, sir. Yes, I don't know you. Hello. I never get airdrop from you, bro. I don't do airdrops, bro. Hello, I'm Andreas Marketing. Let's collaborate. Hello. 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 Hi. 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 Hello. 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 Hey. Anyways, enough of the hello. You guys get a glimpse of my DMs. Oh my god. Anyways, let's go back to the giveaway. Jesus Christ. Hey, Ganchi! Remember I said we have a 12-year-old watching? You're 12, right? There was your photo somewhere. Look! That's such a cute photo. I don't know if you're watching, but you look amazing, just so you know. Okay? You're our future investor. And a very pretty future investor. Okay, so good job. Gansi, if I said it correct. Almost 17,000 followers. Let's go. Your DM. What did you DM me? Is this actually Antonio? Oh, so it is actually Antonio. Okay, good. So where is your DM? Please help me find it. What is it? The rap song I played earlier in the when I was in the intro screen? Is it that one? Ah, okay, that one. Okay. Got you. I don't know why I didn't accept. This one, right? That I played earlier. Okay. Yeah, we'll play it. There we go. Let me put theater mode and let me just. Is the picture important? No, right? It doesn't. We'll have the graphic too.
ZACK will rise into the moon. Crypto community singing to the tune. In the blockchain world, we're making waves. ZACK believers with the brave. Started from the ground, now we're sky high. ZACK fam, we're reaching for the sky. Digital gold in a digital age.
Or is it AI?
Investing in the future, turning a new page. Trading every day with our eyes on the prize. Hollow through the dips, watch our fortunes rise. Decentralized dreams in a crypto world. ZACK revolution, let it unfurl. ZACK will rise into the moon. Crypto community singing to the tune. In the blockchain world, we're making waves. ZACK believers with the brave. From Bitcoin start to ZACK shine. Our community's strong, we're one of a kind. Exchanges can't contain our passion and drive. In this digital era, we're more than alive. Mining and staking, securing the net. Every transaction, no need to fret. Transparent and open, that's how we roll. ZACK community, heart and soul. Innovating daily, never standing still. Crypto pioneers, climbing every hill. In the forums and chats, we share our dreams. ZACK together we're a winning team. ZACK we're rising to the moon. Crypto community singing.
So I'll play it. I just want to say this. You know what I just thought? So back in the day when I was producing music and I was for fun DJing and shit like that, one of my biggest problem was finding great vocalists. Okay? And especially because back in the day, I didn't have money. I couldn't pay them. So, like, good vocalists were expensive. And, like, they wanted $1,000. Back in the day, I didn't have $1,000 to give them. So I always had an issue with, like, finding good vocals for my songs. Like, now, now, this would never be a problem. Because you just make an AI vocal if you want, and it sounds amazing.
To the tune in the blockchain world, we're making waves. ZACK believers with the brave. So here's to the future, bright and clear. ZACK Coin family, we've got no fear. In this digital landscape, we lead the way. ZACK Coin forever, here to stay.
Yeah, it sounds really realistic. Like, it's getting, AI is getting fucked. How good it's getting, like, music is gonna get fucked. Oh yeah, let's do the giveaway. Okay, wait, today let's do the other thing, the Simpliers one, because some people think the X-Picker hates them. So we'll use the other giveaway program today. Emil again. Twitter giveaway, links. What is one that you get out? What can we do? So, ready guys for the giveaway? Are we all ready? Are you guys ready? Oh, let me clean my desk a bit. Good old boys. Boy wants to go outside in the garden and chill or bark. Probably gonna go outside and start barking. As usual. As soon as I finish my desk cleaning job, I have a cleaner every morning, but I don't know why I clean my desk, but whatever. Like, I have a cleaner every morning so she can find my desk clean. You know? But I like making it look nice. Now I'm doing the keyboard. And, okay, one sec. Almost done, guys. Almost done. Okay. We're done with the cleaning. Kitty gets paid for nothing. Yeah. Ready, friends? Good luck, guys. My work is done already. Thank you for the giveaway. Oh. Oh, we need to press the start contest on this one. Good luck. You know what? Way better first one, nice. I like this one because it gives more suspense.
So I'm really pleased to have him involved with Sasumi. You also heard something from a producer.
Doing it one by one. KM1915. Heart Lupe 1.
We're going to be putting up an exclusive prize for one lucky listener and Sasumi fan. To give you an idea of what's involved, you're going to have to start by grabbing
Crypto Gaga.
Be sure to check out my Facebook page /CryderMusic.
And last one, 3, 2, 1. D Shop 86. Congratulations. Congratulations. You know what? You got me in a good mood. You lucky fuckers. 5 more winners. We're gonna do 10 winners today. Alright. So, if they click this, wait. Nice. Hey, so let me just click. Hey. Now let's do one more. Five more winners. Oh. Hey, now I can see everything at last. Oh, but you guys probably see nothing now, right? Shit, sorry. Hey, there. Continue. So, 5 more winners. Yeah, all of you follow ZACK anyways, it's fine. Start contest. Good luck. If it's anybody that's the same, we're just gonna redo their spot, okay? Ellie saved 7. Akan $1.45. Oh. Oh, we need to redo this because he won. Why is it changing? Oh, because it's the same. Okay. Because it's okay. We need, way better. We need to. Okay, it did it on its own. Okay, it did it. It changed the easy people on its own for some reason. Oh, it's checking if they're valid. That was why they were changing them. Okay. So, the valid winners. Here you are. Hodl TK, Metal Mike Vet, Blockchain Buffy, D Shop 86, and House Jet. Let's just make sure. How do I check? Oh, I forgot with this thing. ZACK attack, motherfucker, is nice. Metal mic, army vet. I like that. Decoding the world of digital currencies. Well, you just won, so a digital currency, so grats. D-Rock. Nothing but grats. And House Cat. Very nice. Okay, good. Five more. There. So another 20,000 ZACK away today. 10,000 ZACK to each winner. So, nice. So should try this tool again now. Tomorrow we'll try it again. Oh, so yeah, guys, I'll pay you by tomorrow, end of day, as usual. Well, as the news usual, basic. Oh, my leg again. Congrats to our 10 winners. Why did I do 10 again? I don't even fucking know. Good, good, good. Oh, nice. I own these two miners. Core Scientific and Iris Energy. Yes. Anyways, which one? The first guy? Where's the first? This? He's following me. Yes, he is. It says follows you, so he is following me. And it was showing me. That's what I was checking earlier, anyways. So they all are. Don't worry. Who won twice? No one. Did anybody win twice that we still have? Oh yeah, the D shop. So we need to change one. Alright, wait. Oh, I can edit this post. Okay. Shit, wait. We need to redo this guy. Check. No. Invalid. Repick. Okay, so we're repicking because this guy won twice. Alright, wait. We need to redo this guy. Check. No. Invalid. Repick. Okay, so we're repicking because this guy won twice. Okay, so we're repicking because this guy won twice. Alright, so we're repicking because this guy won twice. Alright, so we're repicking because this guy won twice. Alright, so we're repicking because this guy won twice. Alright, so we're repicking because this guy won twice. Alright, so we're repicking because this guy won twice. Alright, so we're repicking because this guy won twice. Alright, so we're repicking because this guy won twice. Alright, so we're repicking because this guy won twice. Alright, so we're repicking because this guy won twice. Alright, so we're repicking because this guy won twice. Alright, so we're repicking because this guy won twice. Alright, so we're repicking because this guy won twice. Alright, so we're repicking because this guy won twice. Alright, so we're repicking because this guy won twice. Alri Alfuani Fodio. Congrats. So now the result should be not this one. This. Oh yeah, now it's correct. Oh yeah, good. And let's just check. Oh yeah, good. Not on computer. Yeah? You ever find an assistant? No. No, but I need someone to be here though for an assistant. That's the thing. My assistant also runs chores for me, so I need someone to be here and able to drive. Yeah, I need to build a P car. I downloaded it. Wait, where is it? Didn't I? Huh, I thought I did. Huh. Oh well. There it is. I don't look good in this. I need 10 hands? Yeah. It looks like a single seater, yes. I need this car. Really bad. I love this car. How much? Oh, the previous one made 2,500 euros a month plus bonuses. So, not bad. And the bonuses are good. Especially Christmas bonus. Yeah, and the costume too. But first we need the car. And then we'll get the costume too. But yeah, guys, that was it. Enjoy the P-car pictures as long as you can right now. I will see you all again tomorrow. Congrats to our 10 winners. Please DM me. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. I hope you have a great night, day, evening, afternoon. I don't know, whatever you are in the world. And if you can build this car, let me know. If anybody of you works in like a car shop or whatever and can build this, if I send him the parts and stuff, let me know. No, actually you need to make the parts on your own because there's no parts. Like if anybody can build this, I'll pay well, so let me know. But yeah. See you tomorrow, guys.
Mommy shark do 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 do. Mommy shark do 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 do. Mommy shark.
Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark.
Grandma shark do 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 do. Grandma shark do 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 do. Grandma shark do 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 do. Grandma shark.
Grandpa shark do 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 do. Grandpa shark do 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 do. Grandpa shark do 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 do. Grandpa shark.
Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt. Run away do 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 do. Run away do 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 do. Run away do 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 do. Run away. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last. It's the end do 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 do. It's the end do 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 do. It's the end do 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 do. It's the end. Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark. Mommy shark do 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 do. Mommy shark do 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 do. Mommy shark do 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 do. Mommy shark.
Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark.
Grandma shark do 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 do. Grandma shark do 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 do. Grandma shark do 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 do. Grandma shark.
Grandpa shark do 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 do. Grandpa shark do 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 do. Grandpa shark do 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 do. Grandpa shark.
Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt. Run away do 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 do. Run away do 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 do. Run away do 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 do. Run away. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last. It's the end do 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 do. It's the end do 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 do. It's the end do 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 do. It's the end. Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark. Mommy shark do 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 do. Mommy shark do 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 do. Mommy shark do 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 do. Mommy shark.
Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark.
Grandma shark do 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 do. Grandma shark do 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 do. Grandma shark do 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 do. Grandma shark.
Grandpa shark do 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 do. Grandpa shark do 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 do. Grandpa shark do 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 do. Grandpa shark.
Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt. Run away do 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 do. Run away do 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 do. Run away do 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 do. Run away. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last.